this is. And for those of you that aren't, just chill. See, we're going to get down to the other stuff here in a second. But what I'm always trying to get everybody to understand is everything is vibration. So, before we do anything else, just vibe. Everything is vibration. Make sure you hit the like button as you come in the door. And in doing so, understand this is not about ego. Oh, no. This is about algorithm. This just helps us expand the platform. That way, if you're not trying to hear what I'm trying to say, at least we can get out to the next motherfucker who is. I'd like to welcome you to an AnOrEtIc astrology vibe session. Just let it seep in. Oh yeah. We in this thing today. If you fuck around, now would be the perfect time to put some flame to that motherfucker. And if you don't let me encourage you. Yeah. It's just like that. We got the water bearer in the house, representing the whole Vibe tribe. Shout out to the whole tribe and the whole tribal council. See, we dealing with Pluto today. We might have to break you down to the bare minimum. But something more electric is in store. Straight like that. And we're gonna take just a few minutes to let a few people trickle in. And then we're gonna get down to the nitty-gritty. Now, we're gonna touch on the transits. Of course, we're gonna elaborate on the aspects that might be affecting you. But after that, we're gonna get into the price list, top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. And if you haven't smiled yet today, now would be the perfect time to do so. Yeah. Like right now. And if you can't find a smile for yourself, please allow me to be the smile on your face. Because at the end of the day, all I am is the smile on your face. All I am is the motherfucking vibe. It's perfect, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Just let it seep in. Or as Country Wayne would say, let it sizzle in your spirit. I know you see me, I know you hear it, but fuck that, I need you to feel it. Straight like that. We're gonna experience a tremendous change of pace and energy in the next 24 hours. So right now, let this Taurus moon calm you down. Let this Taurus moon put you in a mode of exaltation. Yeah, just like that. Q, how are you? Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Pink Fairy. Welcome to the PrIcElEs Lounge. Yeah, we priceless now. Like I said, we're gonna touch on the trends and elaborate on the aspects. And then we're gonna get into the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. Now, understand this is just my professional opinion, but it's priceless for a reason. So take this time to get yourself right. brings a little tear to my eye. It's almost that time. You know that time for you to open up your ear and let me crawl into your mind. Yeah, that time. What's up, Jaden? How you been, brother? How do I look? Pluto is not in Aquarius quite yet. Tomorrow. About 20 hours. Pink Fairy, I appreciate the love. Yes, sir, soon. Mayweather is not fighting MoNeY. That's just a rumor. They wouldn't do that unless money was desperate. It's not gonna happen, and I don't comment on speculation. I'm more about practice, not theory. Now, you said, can I feel the effects of Pluto early? I've been feeling the effects of Pluto. Pluto is opposite my Mercury, so I've been feeling it for a while. But it's just another one of these transits that's trying to fuck me over right now. But just because I'm built like that don't mean I gotta build like that. I'm built to last. Yeah. What are your reasons for asking? You said you had your reasons for asking. I'm asking you to tell me. What are your reasons for asking? Please share with me. We're about to get started, by the way, in just about a minute and a half. Yesterday was a huge day for you. You're moving fast. Good luck. You're moving quickly. He said, do I have any advice on having Pluto square Pluto and opposite Sun at the same time? you're in for some ego checks in your life. You know, there's some stuff going on that's going to force you into some uncomfortable changes and make you, you know, some situations with other people and some situations in life that are going to make you confront everything that you're comfortable with. And so all of that shit right there is going to feel threatening. Threatening to your reality, threatening to your health, threatening to your mental health, threatening to your status quo. But you're just being taught to approach everything with an open mind. You're going to have to, because the ways of being before, especially those egotistical ways that we get so caught up and prideful about, are really going to be called into question. See, I have Pluto square Pluto while also opposite my Mercury. My Mercury is 0 degrees of Leo. My Pluto is 4 degrees of Scorpio in my first house. So I'm being confronted in every way, form, or fashion also with Saturn at the same time. Dude, I was praying the other day and a message came down and said, "Damn, bro, you still alive?" I said, "Yeah." Yeah. Let me turn this down. We about to talk about what's going on cosmically. Young God, you said, do I believe in out of sign aspects? Yes, proximity aspects. Absolutely. Now hold up, y'all. Let me get this so I can see y'all's questions more prominently. Before we get started with all of that, let me go ahead and tell y'all what's going on, and I will address questions as I come. Pink Fairy, you said, does Pluto entering Aquarius apply for late degree rising signs? Yeah, I mean, you're still in aspect to certain things that are later in degree. It's anything from 26 degrees and up, or 27 degrees and up, Pluto is still going to be in aspect with at 0 degrees of Aquarius. Anything that's going to range from, let's say, 4 degrees to 26 degrees, or 3 degrees to 27 degrees, if you're trying to be precise. And I would really look at that being the realm of influence. So this shift, and it's not just Pluto, it's the sun. And the sun, the aspects that the sun make are always going to be the most important, the most prominent, because the sun is the central focal point of our solar system. Even though the moon is supposedly orbiting around the earth, everything else is orbiting around the sun. So whatever aspects that the sun are making are going to be the most prominent. So with the sun also conjunct to Pluto, the planet of intensity, if anything else. You can call it dead sex, all that other bullshit, but that's speculative. Pluto is intensity and transformative energy. Intense, transformative energy. And so when you have the sun doing this thing with Pluto in this next 24 hours, there is a tremendous shift happening. Like, this energy out here today is real crazy. People can feel it. Change is on the horizon, for better or for worse. Things are put into place now and put into play now that cannot be reversed. This is that next step. That's the truth. This is that proverbial next step. How can you handle it? So, things are going to get a lot more interesting from here on out. It's funny. Ooh, that guitar. Ooh. back to where I was going with it. It's crazy that this whole transition is going to go from Pluto's going to enter Aquarius, and it's going to go all the way to 2 degrees. Then it'll station for about a month or 2, month and 6 weeks, 7 weeks. And then it'll retrograde back to 29 degrees of Capricorn in October. And then once it gets back from 29 degrees of Capricorn, November 19th, it goes right back to 0 degrees of Aquarius, but it will stay for the next 20 years. Now, the thing with this is, all of that actually goes as the election year picks up here in America. That, I mean, and I'm not a political person, but I want you to understand that the process that this happens, it starts right now. As the caucuses start up, as the campaigning really picks up for the next year, the debates really start to take precedent. Whoever's going to really be able to run is going to come into focal point. And so all of this kind of culminates in something becoming the start of something. It all culminates November 19th, and all of that, and that it's not the end of it, it's the start of it. We touch back to Pluto and Capricorn because people are going to be worried. There's a time there for a month that people are going to be worried, like, oh shit, it's about to be the same old thing. But I want y'all to understand that people can really trip the fuck out. There's going to be a thing where when you think about this energy, think about the revolution. The American Revolution, the French Revolution was about the people rising up against the government. It wasn't about wars between governments. It was the people saying, hey man, we're sick of the same old shit. We're starting our own shit. We're doing our own shit. So this coming up is the start of something new, whatever that means. It's where people are not wanting to go the conventional route anymore. A shift from conservatism to radicalism. We got to do something different. We're going to do something different. It's going to be something different. Like Kirk Franklin said, do you want a revolution? I said, do you want a revolution? Just like that. And it's a joke, but it's also very serious. Something's going to change. And the Sun and Pluto have never done what they're doing today. What they're doing over the next 24 hours in the last, I think, 3,500 years. This is not something that happens often, where the Sun and Pluto change signs on the exact same day. It's not something that happens often at all. This is once in a few millenniums. Now, that doesn't mean there's going to be something crazy that happens in the next, but it means this is something that starts something. This is a shift. Last of the Mohegans. I thought it said the last of the Megans. I mean, the last of the Megans. My bad, Mohegans. You said, is there a meaning to Neptune, trine, Sun, Moon, and Mercury in the natal chart? Absolutely. There's a certain spiritual gifts, a certain in tuneness with the environment and with other people, but that also can cause certain confusions. But there's certain creativities. There are certain artistic abilities. There's a certain natural understanding of things. There's intuition and insight and empathy that gets greatly amplified. And so ultimately what you kind of end up seeing is just people who are such sensitive souls, so that it comes out, it has to come out artistically, or they could end up getting into some fucked up shit. or you can see them really having to be involved in some type of art form for them to be able to express themselves, because they have so much that is affecting them, and they're also so sensitive that they don't have to, but they tend to look for ways for them to escape those energies. But they're amazingly sensitive people, and they're just in tune with their environment. They're in tune with other people. They're in tune with the spirituality. There's a natural understanding. There's just things that they themselves have about them that seem divine. But those same things also can make them gullible, can also make them confused sometimes with what's really going on, and make it hard for them to be present. So they have to have some type of outlet for that. But they're amazing artists, amazing actresses and actors. They're amazingly musically talented. There's a lot that comes with that. So yeah. What's up, Otherworldliness Only? Shout out to you and the whole Tribal Council. What's cracking? We on a real vibe today. You said you're a Capricorn sun. Pluto is moving into your 8th house and you have Mars there. Will Pluto be okay there? I can't guarantee that. You have to understand that anything could happen to any of us. And I'm not saying that to scare you. That's just like you're going to go through some intense transformations in your life. Pluto in the 8th house is at home, and it's some strong shit. But if you're asking me, will it be okay there with Pluto and Mars? No, you're coming into a dangerous time in your life. Absolutely not. Will it be okay there? No. I cannot guarantee. No. It's going to be a very active, very powerful, very intense, sexy, transformative time in your life, but it's one of the most dangerous times in your life. You want me to keep it true with you? It's one of the most dangerous times in your life. Pluto in your 8th house, Pluto coming around your Mars. Yes, it's intense, it's sexy, it's active, it's fucking dangerous. You might come out on the other side a completely different person, or you might not make it. That's the truth. Whatever happens, you will not be the same after this transit. You'll move differently, you'll act differently, be differently, think differently, seeing that this is Aquarius. I need a few more of y'all to hit that like button before I get mad and go home, and that's just a matter of respect, okay? What's up, 321 Kevo? How you doing? Shout out to all the Tauruses. Now, let's talk about the sun. Because as we're 29 minutes into this live session, the sun sits at 29 degrees of Capricorn. So as I told y'all before, I call this that AnOrEtIc, because we're down to the bare minimum here. You got to get to the skinny of it. You got to be real about where the fuck you're headed. What the fuck you got going on? What the fuck is working for you? What the fuck isn't? What the fuck are you about? That's an important question. See, you have a responsibility to your primal needs, but you also have a responsibility to integrity. Now, as I was telling our people before, what's up, meter beater? As I was telling our people before, with the sun conjunct to Pluto making this energetic shift, and it's going from 29 degrees of Capricorn to 0 degrees of Aquarius. What this involves right here is a great release. See, people feel stressed out, disenchanted, discontented. It's one of those days. It's intense like that. There's some people that can actually feel a little dread seeping in. Hold up. Let me help you out, meter beater. See, I don't even play like that. You now blocked. It's 29 degrees of Capricorn. We doing no playing. I hope you have a great life, but you would never be able to comment again on this channel. You can watch, you can observe, but you can never be a part of this. See, this is a vibe tribe. We're not thirsty for subscribers. We not thirsty for subscribers. No, we're trying to help each other raise each other's vibration. If you're not with that, then you're going to be in a world of trouble. You just ain't for you. This ain't for you. We love you, but this ain't for you. Arrivederci. It's about the vibe. Now, yeah, I know. I know. Look, this next 24 hours is going to take a tremendous release for all of us with the sun conjunct to Pluto. As we go from 29 degrees of Capricorn to 0 degrees of Aquarius. Because you have to find a way to release that stress. How do you do it? You stop competing and comparing with the next man. We got all the trolls in today. That's beautiful. It's okay. You have to stop competing and comparing with the next man's. See, that right there will set you free. A lot of us are watching other people, and it's not about being jealous of them or wanting what they got, but you start to look and think you deserve to have better, or you deserve to have at least what they have because you work just as hard. You ain't fucking nobody over. You start to see people that you feel like are taking for granted what they have because they don't put the effort in that you put in. They haven't sacrificed what you sacrificed. People see that. People get annoyed. You can see people in the lower and middle class here in America as income tax time creeps up. You see people starting to get their little taxes. You see other people start to talk about it, and you see people start to they start to judge them. And the fact of the matter is, that's not your business. You shouldn't even be worried about what they got going on, no matter what they're saying. Fuck that. You have to do your personal best. All you have to do is wake up and try to be the best person that you can be for that day. Be better than you were the day before. That's who you competing with. Stop competing and comparing with the next man, and then you will be free. Do your own personal best. Wake up and be a better person today than you were yesterday. And guess what? If all of us just did that, the world would be a better place collectively. That's the truth. That's what happens. You got to release it. That's what happens when you go from 29 degrees of Aquarius. 29 degrees of Capricorn to 0 degrees of Aquarius. A release. All that frustration is holding you back. You got to do something different, man. You got to change your motherfucking mindset. You got to take a different approach. The same old shit ain't working for the collective or for you. But so much of us get caught up in what's trending and get caught up in the grind and get caught up in trying to compete to the next person. Look, you stressing about shit you can't control. You need to just worry about doing your personal best. Be a better person today than you were yesterday. Beat that. If we all just do that personally, The world will be better collectively. And that's a fresh start at 0 degrees of Aquarius. That's the best place to start. See, Aquarius is about humanitarianism. Aquarius is about the collective. It's not just about tech and the abstract or the abnormal. No. It's about the collective. Philanthropy, humanitarianism, change. Pluto represents change, intense transition, transformation. The sun is shining light on these things as it comes with it. Saying, look, this is what we need. This brings healing. The sun and Pluto together bring intense healing, even through intense power struggles or intense destruction in order to rebuild or regenerate. See, there's that. So maybe we just got to do it completely different. That means releasing all of that needing to compete and compare to the next man. Just doing that right there releases jealousy. Just right there releases a lot of resentment that people have. Just stop competing and comparing with the next person. Just worry about doing your own personal best. And then waking up tomorrow and trying to beat that. If we can just all do that personally, the world will be better for all of us collectively. And that's the best start for Pluto in Aquarius. Yeah. Now, let's talk about the moon. Because, the moon, Jupiter, even Uranus, they are bringing us just a brilliant calming effect that we all need right now. Not sanitary. You would have to send me an email at mr.turner1300@gmail.com. And you can look in the description also in there, and then I'll shoot you a price list. I don't speak on my prices out loud here. But yeah, this is a place of learning and fellowship. So just send me an email at mr.turner1300@gmail.com, and I will promptly send you a price list. But understand, even though you get a price list, this is priceless. That's just for the Taurus moon effect. Speaking of the Taurus moon, see, this calming effect that the Taurus moon brings, this exaltated calming effect. Exaltated is not... That's not even a real word. But look, this exalted calming effect of the moon in Taurus is valuable. It's ironic that it's Taurus, but it's valuable. We need that right now. The moon is exalted in Taurus because it's the calmest place in the zodiac. Even though Scorpio is water, the moon falls in water because that shit is chaotic, turbulent, dangerous. This is stability, security. This is a stable place to operate from. So this moon in Taurus, even though it's conjunct to Uranus, what it gives you is a unique opportunity to chill out and gain perspective of everything that's coming up. So what you do is use this energy to plan forwardly. That means don't get stuck in a certain way of doing things. No, you can't do that. You can't get stuck in one mode of operation. But what you can do is find a stable place to operate from. That's the most beautiful part of all of this. Finding a stable place to operate from within yourself. That's something that's very valuable. The moon conjunct Uranus and Taurus does this for us. It gives you a beautiful place to take stock and take inventory of where you're headed next. Allow yourself to say, hey, we got to be open-minded. If not, everything that's about to happen is going to be devastating. That's not easy for a lot of people. That's why even though the moon is exalted in Taurus, Uranus falls in Taurus for the same reasons. Uranus is exalted in Scorpio because Scorpio is transformative, intense. You have to be brilliant. You have to be adaptable. If not, you will be destroyed. Uranus gets frustrated in Taurus because Taurus is slow and steady, calm, cool, collected. We can't be rash. We can't be brash. So that brings a certain friction, a certain frustration. Now, this is an incredible energy for those because it's like we're sitting here, but we can feel things building and coming that are outside of our control. And that's true. That's true. But be still and do not be panicked. Take inventory of who you are, what you have to work with, what you're willing to do moving forward. And that right there will allow you to see things that are coming and work defensively or with a rear-handed, back-guarded, feminine approach. But also, while you're doing that, you're receptive of opportunities that present themselves to you. And believe me, despite what chaos could ensue, there will be unique opportunities for a lot of people. There will be things that come up that are unique to you that, damn, I never would have thought this happened. And this could be things that are profitable or prosperous. And even at the very least, you get to enjoy every step of the journey. And Jupiter, also being in Taurus, will help you do that. But we'll talk about that in a minute. Now, Mercury. Mercury is sitting at 6 degrees of Capricorn. So, more than anything, this is just a realistic mindset. You're seeing things exactly how they are. You're speaking as such. That can be depressing, but it can also be productive. It can be incredibly productive. Because once you know the rules to the game, now you can play for real. So you can have all the natural talent in the world, but if you don't know the rules of the game, you're going to foul out. You're going to set your team back, causing penalties. Say you can jump out the gym. That's fine. But if you can't dribble, pass, what's she going to do? You need to know the fundamentals. So, being aware of the situation, being realistic in your approach, keeping it to the fundamentals allows you to be incredibly productive. And when it comes to people's sense of humor, it's going to be a little bit more dry right now. A little bit more wry. But that's all right. That's all right. So, I need a few more of y'all to hit the like button before I proceed any further. And if you're here and you're not going to hit the like button, might I ask what you're here for? You creeping? You hating? You swag sucking? It's okay, I got plenty to spare. I hope you got a long throat. Now, Mercury is trine to Jupiter. I'm talking about exactly trine to Jupiter. So as long as you keep it real with yourself, as long as you're staying aware of the fundamentals, as long as you're playing within the rules and staying patient, this could pay off for you tangibly, fiscally. Yeah. This is where the procedural approach becomes productive. Yeah. You just have to adopt a prosperous policy. Ooh. I like that word. A prosperous policy. As long as you don't get confused by false fallacies. And that's easy to do also because Mercury is also sextile to Saturn in Pisces. So you can allow yourself to be distracted by things that may or may not happen, and that could slow you down, drag you down. Confuse you. Or you can let the calming effect of Jupiter, sextile to both Mercury and Saturn, calm you down. Say, no, this emotion is useful too. This feeling that you're feeling. Use it. Use it. Isn't that beautiful? Now, Venus is sitting at 25 degrees of Sagittarius. So Venus is actually exactly square to Neptune. So first of all, with Venus and Sagittarius, you have to be careful. You could be missing out on what's right in front of you because you're so worried about what's next. You could be so focused on what's over the hills and far away that you could end up missing out on the pleasure of the present moment. So it is an optimistic time, idealistic, but it also, in its own right, can be quite selfish. What's to come will come. But what it is deserves perspective in love too. That's the truth. And with Venus square to Neptune, Venus in Sagittarius square to Neptune in Pisces, this is where you could be caught up in an illusion. You could be fooling yourself about other people. No, they're not fooling you. You're fooling yourself. You thought it was going to be better. No. No. Now, as far as creative energy, this is where you have an appreciation of beauty. But to actually take it and create with it would really take you having to resolve an inner turmoil that you're having with yourself. Some people would never understand it. We here. You can't let idealizations about past situations or projections about bullshit in the future rob you of enjoyment in the present moment or make you be disrespectful of your current situation, because it's that easy to do. Because what are we doing as people? At 29 degrees of Capricorn, we're competing and comparing. You see somebody else has something else going on that seems a little bit more spicy, a little bit more sexy, a little bit more interesting than what you've been having going on currently. You become disenchanted with what you have going on currently. Makes you want more. Makes you want more. And that's not bad. But you have to ask yourself, what's good to you? Is it still gonna be good for you? But I'm just a boatman. Now, that brings us to Mars. And Mars is sitting at 11 degrees of Capricorn, exalted, ready to work. What you want to do? Let's get something accomplished. See, this energy is in its most efficient expression. That's the beautiful thing about Mars in Capricorn. It's well regulated. It's not self-generating like Scorpio. It's not raw like Aries. No, this is well regulated. We're not gonna waste time on petty bullshit. Just earlier today, I started to pick an argument with somebody, and that lady said, I didn't come here to have a petty disagreement with you. And I respected it because that's Mars in Capricorn showing like she wasn't gonna put energy into that. And my Mars in Capricorn, because I am a Mars in Capricorn, respected it instantly. But she basically wasn't with that shit. But yeah. This is about finding the most efficient use of your energy and putting it to work. Yeah. Putting it to work. You feel me? Now, that brings us to Jupiter. That's right, Pink Fairy. My Mars placement is in Capricorn. So, yes. My Mars is there. That means I go harder, stronger, longer than the average man. Yeah. It's go season. With Jupiter at 6 degrees of Taurus, you just need to be calm. Be patient, be receptive. Learn to enjoy the present moment. Enjoy every step of the process. Trust the process. And let things develop naturally. Enjoy the blessing of feeling grateful. Take your time and patiently accumulate. Speak prosperously. Think positively. And then be receptive of the blessings. Because we might be coming into some tumultuous times, but I'm telling you, we are also, for the next 4 or 5 months, up until the summer, coming into some of the most prosperous and profitable times that we've had in a while. Like, it's some major money out here. Jupiter is in Taurus. Uranus is in Taurus. Hell, today the moon is in Taurus. So if you about some money, this is applicable. Now, maybe you're not about money. Maybe you're just big on enjoyment, big on pleasure. Maybe you just have taste. Well, this time is for you too. Find you a stable place to operate from. And operate. Fall into a mode that's ageless, spaceless, timeless, priceless. Now, that right there brings us to Saturn. No, before we even go to Saturn, understand Jupiter is sextile to Saturn. So, as we've talked about previously, Saturn and Pisces can have a lot of us worrying. There can be some emotions unresolved that we ain't trying to deal with, but they're still there. That creates fear, that creates this unsettled energy inside of us. But the beautiful thing is right now, for the next month, you got Jupiter here calming it down. Jupiter in this beautiful sextile. Saying you're safe. You got a safe space to deal with this. You just need to calm down and deal with it. Be still, do not be worried. Take care of what you can take care of and let the universe, God, your higher power, your higher self, whatever you want to call it, let it handle the rest. Just release it. Just release it. See, Jupiter's there. Saying, this is actually useful. This feeling that you have, we can create something beautiful with it. I'm talking about something ageless, timeless, divine, priceless. Yeah. It's like there has to be a God, because why else would Jupiter be in Taurus sextile to Saturn and Pisces right now? But I also want you to know, with this sextile, this is not automatic. This is not a trine. With a sextile between Pisces and Taurus, those fears can also paralyze you. You can be stuck. You can be not willing to do anything because you're scared. It's not safe. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just gonna tread water till somebody saves me, or I'm just gonna drown and float away. Either way, you gotta make a choice. You create with it, or you let it kill you. You have to enjoy the opportunity to grow. This is just emotional maturity. You're not a victim. No. It's your turn at bat. Yeah, you might get hit with the pitch. And if you do, life's a bitch. But see, if you're swinging, you might hit a home run, a single, a double. You might help get somebody else out of trouble. I don't think you hear me. I don't even know where these words are coming from. I'm crying. I don't even know where they're coming from. You're not alone, but this is your pain. This is your game. You gotta deal with your shit. We see you. We empathize with you. We even have sympathy for you. I'm going through it myself, but only you can deal with your shit. And that's what Saturn and Pisces is imploring all of us to understand. You got to deal with your shit. It's just weighing you down. And it's not the external situation. It's not that. It's your inability to be present and process things emotionally. It's the ignorance, the escapism, the avoidance behavior, the addiction. Much love to you too, John. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. You are now a part of the PrIcElEs family. You caught me in rare form today. See, I have the sun and Pluto exactly opposite my Mercury in Leo. I'm a 0 degrees Mercury in Leo. So you caught me in an element of energetic expression that is profound. This could be where it all changes. Now, just understand, with Saturn and Pisces, it's about the feeling. You got to deal with the emotion, the resentment, the fear, the worry. That's the problem. The rest of it is just the natural process of life playing out. This is not karma. No matter what you hear people trying to scare you with, this is not karma. And even if it was, karma is just the process of energy playing out naturally. Karma is not consequence, and this is not your karma. It's emotional immaturity. It's emotional immaturity. Do you hear me? You're not getting it. The universe is not out to get you. Your family is not out to get you. If the police is out to get you, it's because they're just doing their job. If you're sick, it's because there are illnesses going around this motherfucker. And some of it has been done to us. If you're sick and tired of a situation, guess what? You played a part in allowing it to get where it is. You're not a victim. Not of circumstance. Not of consequence. Only of ignorance. And ignorance is bliss. But the fact of the matter is, life is gonna keep playing out. And whether you wanna deal with it or not, things are gonna keep happening. So you have to find a way to emotionally process things healthily, without substances. Without assurance from the next man. You got to find some type of way to deal with things inside of yourself. Whether it be worries about life, death, freedom, love, any of that shit. Even if it feels that serious. And a lot of it is. It's all a part of life. Illness, pain, death. It's just a part of life. Your fears of those situations are robbing you of enjoyment of life. That's the truth. You being worried about what's gonna happen, you being obsessed with what happened before, is fucking you up. See, something in your past is causing you to have fears of the present moment and delusional projections of the future. And you need to get real with yourself, and only you can do that, baby. Only you. You have to deal with these things inside of yourself. And that's just the next process of emotional maturity. Nobody's out to get you. You're not anybody's victim. No. You're just a human. You're a soul living a human existence. What's up, Travis? And in this human existence, pain is part of the process that you came to feel. Fear is a part of that. Worry, love, heartbreak. Yeah. Understand, with Saturn and Pisces, it's not about what's going on externally. Saturn was in Pisces 30 years ago, and 30 years before that, and 30 years before that. Life is just playing out. Ain't nobody doing nothing to you. You just need to deal with whatever's going on. And once you can emotionally start processing things healthily, it won't never be that hard again. People develop a deep-seated fear of isolation, and that prompts them to get more involved with other people. And people are doing that because of that fear, or because of its origin, which is a complete lack of faith in life all the way around. You got to deal with that feeling inside of yourself so you can find faith again. Help the world by doing that. Not getting caught up and confused in somebody else's situation. Learn how to deal with your own emotions in a healthy way. And then that'll be the first step in helping the world be a better place, because you done helped you. It only takes each one of us to do some internal work to make this shit grow. Make this shit go. Let me help you out, Travis Edwards. Travis Edwards, you'll never have to be a part of this again. See, we are a vibe tribe. We're not thirsty for subscribers. We're here to help each other raise each other's vibration. You can observe, but you can never be a part of this again. I hope you enjoy everything from this point forward. Now, let's talk about Uranus. And we really already have, but Uranus is at 19 degrees of Taurus and it's stationed. That means it's staying here. It's not moving any further. It's stuck. Now that means right now, we're at a place where we can chill, take stock, take inventory of what we got. Figure out who we are right now, where our values stand, because ultimately that's changed over the last 5 years. It might have changed since last time. See? As time goes on, as the nature of life changes, as the nature of business changes, as we come into unprecedented times, we start to see that, hey, we might have to take a different approach than we've ever taken before. We might have to do something differently. We might have to consider doing stuff that we would have never considered doing before. Something that might have even been against our value system. Yeah, there's too much money out here to be had. And while we're talking about Uranus and Taurus, this is talking about monetizing individualization and uniqueness. Each individual develops their own self into this brand. Oh, you gonna turn your profile professional. Oh, you a professional digital creator now. Right. You dance now, right? No, you make plates. No, all you do is take other creators' material and you share it on your page. There's money in that too. Think about how the nature of scamming has changed here recently. How many of y'all get a notification saying your card was used and you got your card in your pocket? Somebody done scanned you. Even the criminal game has changed. Yeah. Ultimately, you have to take stock. Take inventory of who you are, what you're willing to do, how far you're willing to go for that almighty dollar. You also have to see where your values changed since last time you came. You have to understand that they might change again. You can't get stuck in one mode of operation. Oh no, because then you're gonna be left behind. Do y'all remember when NFTs was supposed to be the thing? And that bullshit done. Left faster than it came. That was a scam from the jump. I remember just about 3-4 months ago, I bought a boxing fight, or it was supposed to be a exhibition or a celebrity match. I bought it. No, it was Roy Jones Jr. versus Indo Champ, and it was a Saturday night. And I said, you know what? I'm finna buy this fight. I bought it on pay-per-view. I turned it on, and these motherfuckers fighting in the metaverse. They wasn't even fighting for real. They fighting in the motherfucking metaverse. I said, oh, the game done changed. Snoop Dogg throwing concerts in the metaverse. I'm here, connecting with people all over the world. I do business with people in Switzerland, Sweden, Sudan, Newfoundland, Australia, the UK, Bulgaria, Brazil. I do business with people from all of these places. And I still limit myself because I still haven't ever went to TikTok, which I need to. I have a Patreon, but I never kicked it off the way I need to. I never broke into Twitch yet. Even though that's a bag I should be trying to grab. The truth is, you see guys like Country Wayne, man. Country Wayne made $20 million off skits. I'm talking about skits. The man makes 300 skits a month. Drops 10 a day, 10 3 to 5 minute skits every day. Employs 30 to 40 people. Made $20 million. One of the most wealthy comedians that there are. Yeah. It's something different here. You have to be open-minded and look for a unique opportunity for you to prosper. Because it's definitely here. But before you go, Check your values. Take moral inventory. Find out who you are, where you stand. That could be a big help to you in your endeavors. Which brings us to Neptune. And Neptune is sitting at 25 degrees of Pisces. So there's so much going on. There's so much confusion. The purpose doesn't matter. It's the title, the label, that means the most. People get so caught up in the movement that they forget about the purpose behind it. People want to be labeled as something. People want to be like everybody else. We live in a copycat culture. So much so that it's hard to determine what's real. Well, see, reality is subjective. So what you gotta do is look for the truth inside of yourself. Find that main line to the divine that resides inside of you, because it's there. You want answers? Search within. You want to be confused? Do what everybody else does. Nobody's gonna show you compassion. They're gonna take a picture of you. If you run into peril, I promise, you ain't gonna get help from somebody. What you gonna get is a video trending worldwide. That's the tragic truth of the times that we live in. And people say, well, I'm not like that. No, maybe you're not. The truth lives inside of you. What's right, that's gotten confused with what's trending. That's the truth. We will make a martyr out of you today and cancel you tomorrow. And everybody's trying to be the next best thing. Even celebrities, people that are already famous, copy the common man to stay on top, to stay trending. If you create something that catches on today, there will be celebrities copying you tomorrow. People that are already famous. You will not get compensated, you'll get copied. Now, if something goes bad, you always get culpability, because then you get canceled. I need a few more of y'all to hit that like button for me. We're just getting started. I appreciate the love. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. You are now a part of the PrIcElEs family. Now, Pluto. Pluto is sitting at 29 degrees of Capricorn. And as we've already talked about, with the Sun and Pluto being conjunct to each other at 29 degrees of Capricorn and shifting tomorrow, means there's this energy inside of each one of us, this frustration that's built, this discontent, this disenchantment that builds. It feels destructive, but what it really does is breeds change. It forces change. It means something has to happen differently. For better or for worse. This energy brings change. Yeah, I'm that fly. Speaking of change, Chiron is sitting at 15 degrees of Aries. So, let's look at this as a chance for accountability, awareness, accountability, and then action towards healing. Oh yeah. Accountability. That allows you to do better. Once you're aware, once you're accountable, then you take action. Then you do something better. Yeah. I don't think you hear me. Now, the black moon Lilith is at 12 degrees of Virgo. So you can't be overanalyzing, over-criticizing. You can't get too technical. Because if you do that, you could end up missing the point. See, with the black moon Lilith at 12 degrees of Virgo, you could end up missing the forest because of the trees. You could end up overworking yourself mentally, stressing yourself out, overthinking situations, making things more complicated than they have to be. You can find yourself uninspired and emotionless. You can find yourself stressed to the point where it's affecting your health. You can find yourself having some nervous system issues, some digestive issues. You can find yourself working harder than you feel like you should, without the credibility. You can find yourself dealing with feelings that just aren't useful. Yeah. It happens to all of us. You'll be okay. Now the nodes are sitting at 19 degrees of Aries and Libra. So, let me tell you about this. See, this with the nodes conjunct to Chiron, This is you taking action towards being your best self. And this might mean you're confronted with some uncomfortable feelings or some uncomfortable situations. It might mean that you might even come into conflict. Seems like there's a confrontation that's coming that's unavoidable. No matter how you sugarcoat it, you're gonna have to see it, deal with it, be real with it. But there's the saying that we used to say back when I was in the penitentiary. And they used to say, to be aware is to be alive. And that means somebody just gave me some news I could use. They just told me something that's gonna help me. So now I'm aware of it. I can use it to save my life. It's not the simple to be aware is to be alive, meaning you're conscious so you're alive. No. It means you're aware of a situation. Now, act accordingly. So we're at this point with the North Node conjunct to Chiron in Aries where you're aware. There's some stuff that needs to be confronted. It has to be confronted. And it might even present a conflict. But to be aware is to be alive, so you just need to act accordingly. And that's the vibe. Speaking of which, the numerology of the day is a 1. This is about self-empowerment, awareness, actualization. And there's a karmic debt 19 attached to it because this is the 19th. So when you're in that 119 vibration, oh, you're being confronted with some things today. Some things inside of yourself, some things about yourself. Where do you go from here? It could be that simple. Who are you now? It could be that crucial. You gotta keep it real with you. You got to do what's best for you, regardless of how it affects the next person. And that might even go against your good nature. Don't be a fool. Don't be confused. Be aware, because to be aware is to be alive. Accountability allows for action. I don't think you hear me though. We'll be all right. Now, what we're gonna do now is get into the PrIcElEs top 5 most money hungry placements in astrology. Excuse me for that. I knocked the light over. Now, this is not the top earning placements. This is not the most paid placements, because I already did that. You can actually go review that video. I have a video called The PrIcElEs Top 5 Most Paid Placements in Astrology. This is not that. This is the PrIcElEs Top 5 Most Money Hungry Placements, because at the 29th degree of Capricorn, your need for acquisition could blind you. greed could hinder you. You could block your blessing doing all that stressing. So, what I need everybody to do is go share this video on whatever social media platform you fuck with the most. If you're a part of any Facebook groups that fool with astrology, go share this. If you haven't liked this video, you need to like this video. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you need to subscribe to the channel. Hit the super thanks, super stipper, super chat, CashApp, PayPal, Venmo. Cause I'm finna hit you with that priceless knowledge that you need. Y'all like this today, don't you? So, before we get into the actual top 5, I do have a couple of honorable mentions. Hold on, this necklace is bothering me. I do have a couple of honorable mentions before I get into the actual top 5, because there's probably at least 30 placements that I could have put on here when I really think about it. Because there are certain placements, like certain water placements, like especially Cancer energy in particular, that really can have an obsession with money. Because for them, it makes them unrejectable. And even beyond being unrejectable, having money gives a person a certain amount of stability or perceived stability. You hear me? So, money can be a real crucial issue. I believe it, Watkins Cat House. Not being able to provide for your family as a Cancer is crucial. That's something that I worry about all the time, especially when business gets slow like it is right now. I start to really be concerned for my family. And with me also needing extra money, but not even being able right now to toe the line the way that I want to, it's frustrating. So, I certainly empathize with that. So without further ado, let's get into the price list. Top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology, and in particular, in a natal chart. And we're gonna start with the first 2 honorable mentions. And I ask that y'all be patient with me as I go through these. I'm gonna go through these rather quickly, and then we will open the floor up for discussion after I get done. Number 1 is not Capricorn energy. Now, the first honorable mention on the list of the price list, top 5 most money-hungry placements. Mars in the 2nd house. See, the thing about people with Mars in the 2nd house is they're focused on money. That's where their energy is centered. See, whatever the house placement is of your Mars, that's where your energy is focused. It's also where it's best directed. So people with Mars in the 2nd house are focused on how much they're being paid and how much people view the monetary worth of their work. They're go-getters. They're acquisitive. Now, the sign that this is going to show how they would go about it. But people with Mars in the second house are about they motherfucking issue. Plain and simple. They're focused on money. They're focused on how much they're being paid and how much other people view the monetary worth of their efforts. So if you're willing to pay more, they're willing to go harder. Longer, stronger, be better. I need a few more of y'all to hit that like button for me. So, all of that focus on money and how much they're being paid and how much other people view the monetary worth of their efforts. That's why Mars in the second house is the first honorable mention on the list of the PrIcElEs. Top 5 most money-hungry placements. Now, that brings us to the next honorable mention. And the next honorable mention on the list, Capricorn suns. See, the thing about Capricorn suns is they want validation. They want validation. They want recognition. Capricorn Jupiters too. So I can say the Capricorn suns and Jupiter. They want validation, they want recognition, they want respect. And financial status happens to be the best way that they can get all of that at once. So they're going to be about getting money. They're going to want people to know, hey, I make more money than you. I can get more money than you. I go harder than you. I'm worth more than you. But it's because of their competition with other people. It's because that need for validation, that need for recognition, that need for respect. And that's what it is right there. They're money hungry. That doesn't mean they're getting the most money, but they're money hungry. They're money hungry. Yeah. Straight like that. Now, it's really that simple with them. They're greedy. They're in competition with you, but it's not because the money. It's because of what the money does for them. It's for what the money does for Capricorns. Capricorn sun people, they need validation. They need recognition. They need respect. It's because something inside of them can sometimes feel inferior, feel like they're not enough. And then other people, they need something that makes them feel superior. Let me sit on this stack of money and judge your ass. Oh, Capricorn suns. I know. I'm married to one. And there are times where I'm like, who cares? But she does. It's about principle. Now, the beautiful thing is Capricorn people are about something. Whether it's about their money, Whether it's about their respect, whether it's about their status, they're about something. Yeah. What you know about that? But more than anything else, Capricorns need validation, recognition, respect, and financial status is usually the best way to get all of that at once. And that's why Capricorn sons are the other honorable mention on our list of the PrIcElEs. Top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. Now we're going to actually get into the top 5. Let's get into the actual PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. And to answer your question, Watkins Cat House, no, there's not anything I don't look good in. If we're going to keep it real. That's why I feel like God or the universe had to fuck my teeth up and take my hair, because I would I would be absolutely perfect. But that's all right. That's all right. You'll be fine. Anyway, now to get into the actual top 5. I need a few more of y'all to hit the like button. Please. That's the least you can do. Because as we get into the top 5, we're going to start with one of my personal placements. See, number 5 on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. Saturn in the 2nd house. You ask me why. See, Saturn in the 2nd house comes from the gutter, comes from nothing. Saturn in the 2nd house are people who often have seen poverty. They fear poverty. I myself know what it's like to live for months at a time with no hot water. For live knowing the landlord wants you out. I myself know what it's like to be in the projects having $25 a month rent. I myself know what it's like to sell drugs. I know what it's like to have to eat a syrup sandwich. I know what it's like for you not to have nothing to eat. Where you stealing. I know that. And because of that feeling right there, that feeling of knowing poverty, pardon me, and feeling like you started out behind, there's this thing inside of people with Saturn in the 2nd house where they're going to be always worried about money no matter how much money they have. And that right there makes a motherfucker money hungry. Now, they learn how to manage money well, and they often end up wealthy or at least comfortable. But inside of them, they're never comfortable. Because they're always worried about money. So they're going to stay trying to scheme and stay trying to find ways to keep more motherfucking funds coming in. Because they are afraid of going back to that feeling. That feeling of not knowing. That feeling of not having. And see, money can also represent freedom to some people. And that brokenness It made them feel like they were stuck in a place. It made them feel like they couldn't enjoy their life. They couldn't get to do the things that a lot of people got to do. So there's also this thing where it's like, man, people with Saturn in the second house start to covet money. They don't covet human connection. They covet money. And after that first Saturn return, they usually start having some money and making some money. But they have to, once again, start to check their values and start to realize, damn, it's about the money now. It's about the motherfucking money now. It's a scary feeling. I have Saturn in the second house. There's a certain lifestyle that I'm not willing to go back to. I couldn't fathom it. I will work as hard as it takes to never go back to that. I will do whatever it fucking takes to never go back to that. And it is about the money because of that. I can say, oh, it's about my kids, but it's also about me. I don't want my kids to experience that because I don't want to experience that. I'm not going to put them through that because I don't want to go through that. I know that feeling. It's terrifying. But it's also transmorgifying. People with Saturn in the second house know. We know. We know what it's like to not know where that next meal is coming from. We know what it's like not to know where we're going to stay at the next day. We know what it's like not to be able to put anything in our own name. And a lot of us end up really being able to manage money really well. But it also is because it's about the money. You try to make it not about the money. You even resent that part of yourself. Us people with Saturn in the second house, we resent that part of ourself. I resent that part of myself when I get to where I'm about the money. I feel guilty. But then I have to remind myself, what are my kids gonna do? And maybe that's a cop-out too. But at the same time, I can't go back there. There was a time, just this time last year, Saturn is square to my Saturn right now, just this time last year, where I had to go back to Texas, and we all remember that, where y'all were having to help me a little bit, and I had to go back to Texas, and I went to a friend of mine's house. Didn't have anywhere else to go for a day or two, and I went to a friend of mine's house, and as soon as I went in there, there was a disgust and a culture shock, because even though this friend was letting me stay there, and I didn't have nowhere else to go, his shit was roach infested. I mean, infested. There was nowhere to be. It was the only place I could be, but it was nowhere to be. So to the point where I had to send pictures to one of the members of the tribe here, say, look, man, I can't do this. Even though I come from that, I said, man, I can't do this. Please help me. And they helped me. And then I finally got to go home. They put me in a hotel, said, no, we ain't gonna let you be like that. But it was like that. Like I'm not playing. Hey, I'm finna Mr. Goofy. Let me show you how goofy you are. Look, for anybody here trolling or playing, we are a vibe tribe. We're here sharing knowledge, trying to raise each other's vibration. We're not thirsty for subscribers or for attention. If you're trying to do that on your own time. We are here to love each other, help each other raise these vibrations. We're not worried about the extra shit. If you're not on that, move around, because I'm just gonna block you. We're not thirsty for any subscribers. We are a vibe tribe, baby. There, there ain't nothing here. There are thousands of us here, but this is something that is exclusive. You can observe, but you will never be able to be a part of this. As soon as anybody comes in here on some extra shit, we block them immediately because we have a vibe to maintain. You feel that? That's a lovely, beautiful, safe space here. That's a vibe. You know when motherfuckers around here say, I'm a vibe, they full of shit, but we are. I am. This is. Welcome. You can be a part of this. This is a thing that you can be a part of. You can flow emotion with. You can vibe with, vibrate with. Or you observe. Hey, let me help out, Victor. So yeah, it's all of that. Look at Hello World. You're funny. We love you. You just ain't a part of this. This just ain't for you. If you need attention, call your mama. Develop a talent of your own. Get your knowledge up. Maybe you have something you can share. This might not be for you. For real. I'm glad we're reaching so many of y'all today, though. That's a beautiful thing. Because for those of you that can handle it, this can be an incredibly healing experience. Now, the fact that Saturn in the second house, people are always worried about money, no matter how much money they have. That's the reason why they're number 5 on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. Typical Snake, you are now a part of the Vibe tribe. Welcome to the PrIcElEs family. You hear me? You in this thing. And we fucks with you forever. I'm talking about the long way. And if it's the long way, it's the strong way. Now, back to regular scheduled programming. Let's get into number 4. Number 4 on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. What's up, King Zenu? Shout out to you. From a king to a king. From Rod to a god. Now, number 4 on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology stays in the second house, but it gets a little bit more intense, a little bit more crucial, and this is Pluto in the second house. And the reason that Pluto in the second house is on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology is these people want to come up at all costs. This is a story of rags to riches, and sometimes riches back to rags. They're gonna get the money. Eventually, all of the financial stuff takes care of itself for the people with Pluto in the second house, but then they start to resent the money. They resent what they did for the money. They resent who they are with the money. It becomes a paper tiger. You see that tiger right there? Yeah. That's what happens with Pluto in the second house. These are people who have all the skills to pay the bills. They want the money for the status, for the thrills, for the power, for the control. for something that it makes them feel inside of themselves. Something that gives them strength, validation. But the fact of the matter is, the money could never supply them that. They can't realize that until they get it. Until they have it. Until they earn it. Till they see that abundance that they've been seeking. They could never realize how unfulfilling it was in the first place. That allows them to change their values, change their perspective, change their purpose. But until then, money is the motive. They need to experience the money to realize that that's not what they needed in the first place. They needed self-worth. They needed to develop their self-esteem. They need to believe in themselves more. And the fact of the matter is, the money they thought was going to give a mechanism for that. But it could never do that. Because eventually, that old adage, more money, more problems, plays out directly for them. So all of that, the fact that they want to come up at all costs, the fact that these people have to go through a change of values that makes them stop being so concerned with money, that allows them to have the money, but also keeps them from enjoying it, is the reason that Pluto in the second house is number 4 on the list of the priceless top 5. Most money-hungry placements in astrology. Before we go any further, does anybody else need to be blocked while I'm blocking people? If you're here trolling, you playing, you're going to ask any goofy questions, do you just let me know so I can block you? We're not thirsty for subscribers. We are experiencing knowledge in a higher vibration together. I love you. I love you enough to spare you my anger and my judgment. So before you do anything that would make me speak adversely to you, I'll just block you. We have a vibe to maintain. I'm here to protect that. You say anything out of line, I'm blocking you. This is 29 degrees of Capricorn. We're not here playing. We vibing. Now, let's get to number 3. Number 3. Number 3 on the list of the priceless top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. Venus in Taurus. As beautiful as Venus in Taurus can be, and even though it is one of my favorite placements, the problem with Venus in Taurus people are, they judge situations, people, relationships, and life in general by their material worth. If you broke, Venus in Taurus is judging you. That's why they ain't never trying to be broke. They also have expensive tastes. But the truth of the matter is, it's simply gonna boil down to the fact that people with Venus in Taurus judge situations, people, relationships, and life in general by what they can gain materially from it. They're big on enjoyment. They're big on personal pleasure. They're even generous. But they're also judging. By monetary worth and material value. That right there can make the individual, the native, greedy or super acquisitive. They have a distaste for cheap shit. They know value when they see it. And if you look like you ain't, then you probably not. And that means you're not worth their time. Sorry. You might be nice, but you're not worth their time. You look a little frizzled around the edges. That's a fake purse. I seen you coming out of Save-A-Lot. I know you shop at Aldi's. All that shit that doesn't matter to anybody, shouldn't matter to anybody. Those could be intelligent places to go. It matters to them. They judge off those type of things. That's not Ralph Lauren, that's U.S. Polo Association. That's not American Eagle, that's Aeropostale. Small things like that. It means something to them. Now, in order to live like that and choose like that, you have to be able to afford that. Pardon me, y'all. I got all flustered trying to block this person. But yeah. We basically have to figure out a way to do something different. The fact of the matter is, Venus in Taurus is number 3 because they couldn't be broke. They won't be broke. They naturally know how to make money. They naturally are attracted to high value situations. They feel like they're worth a lot. They feel like their time is worth a lot. They're not going to waste their time on something that's not going to pay off for them. And they judge people, relationships, situations, and life in general by monetary value or material worth. And that's why they're number 3 on the list of the price list, top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. Now, that brings us to number 2. Number 2 on the list of the priceless top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology is going to take some of the themes that we've already talked about and ramp it up. We're going to ramp it up. See, number 2 on the list of the priceless top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology is the Black Moon Lilith. in the second house. See, these people will do anything for the chochos, anything to keep from being broke, anything for that almighty dollar. I'm talking about sell out, sell themselves, sacrifice their values, all for the sake of that almighty dollar. When it comes to the Black Moon Lilith in the second house, everything is for sale. They resent that part of themselves. They hate money. But they're greedy and needy and stingy. And deep down, having a lot of money is the only thing that really makes them ever feel powerful, makes them feel strong, makes them feel sexy, makes them feel free. When they are broke, they feel dangerous. They feel wild. They feel scared of what they might be capable of. Yeah, but the Black Moon Lilith in the second house. There is no principle or value. There's only value. Yeah. You a sellout. The Black Moon Lilith in the second house. Comes at a price. Everything comes at a price. Everything has a price attached to it. They themselves, you, their relationship to you. There's something inside of them that's insecure. And money, possession. It's the only thing that makes them feel strong. King Zeno, you don't feel stable. And when I say stable, I don't mean, and it's funny that I say stable, but you just don't feel right when you don't have money. When you don't have any money, when you're broke, that shit eats at you, don't it? It makes you feel like you're willing to do some shit that you, like, man, like, it's scary. Yeah. All of that. The fact that they're willing to do anything for them chochos. That's why the Black Moon Lilith is number 2 on the list of the PrIcElEs. Top 5 most money hungry placements in astrology, and specifically in the natal chart. Now, that brings us to number 1. Numero uno. The big kahuna. And number 1 is going to take everything we've already talked about and make it more fundamental, make it more real, Number 1 on the list of the priceless top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology is the moon in the 2nd house. That's because this right here takes everything that we've already talked about, the desire, the want, the need, the focus, and it makes it fundamental. See, these people have an emotional need to know that the bills are paid. That means there's only so much they're willing to give other people. That also means there is so much they're willing to do to make sure that that's taken care of, to make sure that they're not broke, that they're not lacking. Now, their finances can fluctuate, but that doesn't mean that's not what they are fundamentally focused on. That's the only thing that can make them feel okay in life, is to make sure that they are stable financially. Taurus moon is a lot similar to that, but they don't trip the way the moon in the 2nd house. So you have to look at the sign with the moon in the 2nd house. This is how they're going to go about getting there. But the people with the moon in the 2nd house, they're going to always make sure that they have something tucked away for themselves. That means if you're dealing with them sometimes, they're going to have a little something put back in the deal. They're going to have a little something on the side going. They're going to have something to make sure that they are not fucked over in the process, that they don't lose. People with the moon in the 2nd house always manage to keep a little nest egg tucked away. Something safe for them. It's the only thing that gives them sanity. It's the only thing that can make them be able to keep operating. It's not greed, it's need. This is different, it's fundamental. Samuel Hyman, you said, would I say they're pulling from that 8th house energy? You could always say that. But you gotta go. Pingo, you on here with some extra shit, man. Just come over here. The answer to the question is crib. But don't be on here asking those type of questions. The answer to the question is crib, cuz. But don't be on here asking those type of questions, because that is decisive and trash shit that doesn't matter in life. We're here to help each other raise each other's vibration through this knowledge. But the answer to the question is crib. That's what that was. No, mind your business. We're a vibe tribe. You came here on the wrong vibe. Everybody can see my eyes. Even when you see my eyes, you can't see my eyes. Now, just in review, number 1 on the list of the priceless top. No, we're not going to start at number 1. Let's start back at the honorable mentions. The first honorable mention of our list was Mars in the 2nd house, because those people are focused on money. They're naturally focused on how much they're being paid for their efforts and how much other people view the monetary worth of whatever their energetic output is. The other honorable mention was Capricorn Suns, because they need validation, recognition, respect, and financial status is often the best way for them to get all of that. And then when it comes to the actual top 5, number 5 on the list of the priceless top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology is Saturn in the 2nd house. And I know because I have Saturn in the 2nd house. And it's because people with Saturn in the 2nd house are always worried about money, no matter how much money they have, because they know what it comes like to come from poverty. They've seen lack. And so because of that, it's always about the money. Even when it's not, even though they hate that, it's about the money. It has to be. Sometimes they fuck themselves out of money because they're so worried about the money. They feel guilty about that. They feel resentment because they have this feeling inside of them that's scared of going back to where they came from. So they're always worried about the money no matter how much money they have. And that's the reason why they're number 5 on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money hungry placements. And then number 4, cuatro. This is Pluto in the 2nd house because they want to come up at all costs. They have the skills to pay the bills. Money is the motive until they get it and it becomes a paper tiger. Till they realize that they could never find fulfillment materially. What they needed was self-worth, self-esteem, and empowerment. They need to believe in themselves. Number 3 on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. This was Venus and Taurus, because they judge situations, people, relationships, and life in general by material worth. And they have expensive tastes. So they be damned if anybody look at them like they ain't worth it. That brings us to number 2. Number 2 on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. This was the Black Moon Lilith in the 2nd house. Because money represents freedom to them and they'll do anything for that chocho. They have an insecurity inside of them. That makes them willing to do anything. Makes anything for sale. Even the soul. Even the body. Even you. And number 1 on the list of the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements in astrology. That's when it gets fucking fundamental. That's Moon in the 2nd house. Because these people have an emotional need, an instinctive orientation to know that the bills are paid, that they're not going to be broke, that they're not going to be homeless, that they're not going to go without their next meal. So they always keep a nest egg tucked away. They always keep something in reserve for self. Even if it means fucking you over a little bit. It's not personal. It's fundamental. And all of that is the PrIcElEs top 5 most money-hungry placements. So yeah. So if anybody has any questions about their chart, the floor is now open for another 35 minutes. So, I'm at your service. If you have anything you want to discuss about numerology or anything that we've already spoken on here today, I'm here. If you have any questions about compatibility or any questions about anything going on with you personally regarding astrology or numerology, this is your time to get answers, priceless answers. Just be respectful of my energy in the process. where did I learn numerology? I learned numerology from, I mean, basically over the year, it was something I became obsessed with when I got into astrology, over books over time, and with a dude that really, or really was, it was a dude, and then eventually another lady who really started working with me and started teaching me things, and really kind of helped me start noticing things within the subtleties of astrology and numerology together combined. That really helped me. I mean, you putting up there, you're a 9 when you add all the numbers, but let's look. 2/1/1999. 1999 is a 1 because you got to think 1999, that's 19, so that's a 10 plus 18, so that's 28. So 2 plus 8 is a 10, which is a 1. So 2, 1, 1. Is that not right? 2, 1, 1, which makes you a 4. You're gonna do each one individually, Hendrix. And so looking at February is a 2. The date is the 1st, so that's a 1. So your birthday number is a 1 right there. But your life path number, you're gonna add each one of those up and then add them up together collectively. So the 2, the 1, and then you're gonna add 1999. So that's 28. 28, 2 plus 8 is a 10, which is a 1. So 2 plus 1 plus 1 is a 4. You're a 4 life path. The 4 is serious. You're a builder. You're here to leave a legacy, to build something that's gonna last beyond just your life. You're here to take care of business. You're about something in life. There's a lot more to it, but things are just a lot more serious for you than most people, and you don't play a lot of games. You're about your business, and you you handle your shit accordingly. Crack, let me help you out. I don't know what no fucking thug shaker is, but I can shake you from the spot. You blocked. Arrivederci. This is a vibe tribe. We're not thirsty for subscribers. We don't need attention, and if you do, you can go start your own channel to do so. We are here to help each other raise each other's vibration through this knowledge. You are welcome to join and be a part of this, but if this is not for you, you will quickly be dismissed. I'm here to protect that. I'm the chief of this tribe. We done kept it all the way gangster today. You can keep asking questions. If I missed your question, just ask it again. Hold up, I seen somebody ask questions that I missed. If I missed your question, ask me again or hit the super chat, and I'll never miss your question. But I didn't skip you intentionally. I was talking to somebody else and I missed you. Hold up. Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. You said, what's more dominant in your chart? Your birth date or your life path number? Your life path number. Your birthday is only really crucial between your 28th and your 56th birthday. So that's a time in your life where that number is really influential, and that really affects your life destiny or your expression number. But your life path number is the most dominant number in your numerological profile. Otherworldliness only. You said Sorry to ask more, and you should never apologize. You're a tribal council. You said with Pluto moving into your 8th house with your natal Mars, you said you work in divination and all that world. You said it's making you feel like, will that be affected? I mean, yeah, intensely. There, you could really be tuned in a lot more heavily. But I mean, I would, like I said, I would just know that things are going to change for you drastically. But I would definitely say that's coming. You know, it's all love. It's all love, baby. I'm still here for any more questions y'all have. No apologies necessary. Double A, double A. Moon in Cancer in the 2nd house. I mean, you want to make sure your family's all right. You also like to eat and you like to take care of people, but like you and your family probably helps you. You probably come from money, or you have family, but all of that together, you know, makes you be the type of person that you can't live a certain lifestyle. You can't. There's a certain level of lifestyle that you can't even fathom going to, and you won't because of the way that you were raised and because of your background. But you also have that emotional need to know that you're taking care of your family and that you can provide. J Queen Goddess, you said it's Gemini Sun, Aquarius Moon, Gemini Mars, and Virgo Sun, Aries Moon, Capricorn Mars compatible. Absolutely. But I mean, I can look at the synastry and tell you about the energies. I can't tell you if y'all compatible as persons or as people because I don't know your background. But I can tell you, looking at it from an energetic perspective, I see no conflict in that. The Gemini Sun and the Virgo Sun they could have some, because of the Virgo Sun can look at the Gemini Sun as being a little disorganized, but they could be very interesting to each other intellectually, so that can work. And then the Aquarius Moon and the Aries Moon definitely can get along. And then the Gemini Mars and the Capricorn Mars, that they can keep it interesting and sexy. Capricorn Mars can really deal with anything. I don't see that being a major conflict. I don't think it's the match made in heaven, but I don't think it's anything that's in major conflict either. In all honesty. King Zeno, you said you heard me mention Sun in Capricorn. You said Taurus, Libra, and Lilith in the 2nd house. You got all those placements. You definitely about some money with your greedy ass. You know, but you just, well, you know, you just feel like you want to be about something, and you at the same time, there's a certain, you don't never want anybody to look at you a certain way, and so all of that shit makes you very, very, very much concerned with material things, my brother. King Zeno. You want a lifestyle fit for a king, and you have to make sure you afford it, right? Tina Clara Marie, you said natal Uranus square Aquarius Moon in midheaven. That means probably that's Uranus in Scorpio. Square, or it could be out of proximity, Sagittarius barely, but square Aquarius Moon in midheaven. So you're highly self-critical, and you're super aware of everything, and that's gonna be a fixed square right there. So you sometimes get focused on the wrong things, or sometimes there's a conflict between who you are and what you want to accomplish and the changes that you go through unexpectedly in life. And even though you're brilliant and you're a genius, and that eventually makes you capable of doing all types of different stuff, at the same time, it makes it hard for you to focus in on one career path, or for anybody to know if you're really reliable or not, because you have to be free to deal with all the crazy things that happens to you in life. But you're brilliant with doing that. So you actually are an amazing troubleshooter. You're an amazing problem solver. You're completely brilliant in so many situations in life, but also it's because you've had to be, because crazy things happen to you that never happens to anybody else. But that also makes you kind of look like you can be unreliable. And a lot of times you would rather sacrifice, you know, stability for freedom. You would rather sacrifice stability for freedom. And that's the thing for you. Like you don't. It ain't about the money. It's about what you can do. Because, and you have to be free, because crazy stuff happens to you and only you sometimes. Now, Tiger Lily, you said, do I have any encouraging words for somebody? Hold on, I can't see what you said. Do I have any encouraging words for somebody who can't seem to have healthy romantic relationships? Sagittarius Sun and Venus in Scorpio conjunct Pluto, opposite the Taurus Moon in the 8th house. I mean, I have encouraging words. You make things more complicated than they have to be. You're restless. You don't trust anybody. And you have such an intense love nature. You love so hard that you don't trust your own feelings. And so because of that, you immediately start to develop these feelings where you don't trust the person that you really love, and you don't trust yourself with this person because you like them so much. And then you start to look for something else. That's what you do, is like you start to like a person and you start to like them a lot, and then you don't trust it about yourself. So you start to look for something else, like, oh, fuck that, oh, hell no. But you're looking for the same thing in the next person, somebody that you can fall in love with, and it'd be so intense that you can say, fuck that, let me run off to the next person. And that's you. Like, you have to learn, like, the positive thing is you have to deal with that restlessness inside of yourself. Like, you have to allow yourself the feeling of really experiencing love, instead of as soon as you start to see that love, you don't trust it, and let me fucking, no. And you're so possessive. You want something that's only yours. Like, you're so possessive. You're so worried that you want something that's only yours. And so sometimes you'll be mad that the people that you're involved with have fucked other people in their life. And a lot of times at our age, that's unrealistic. Like, people have had relationships. They have exes. Like, that you can't stop trusting them because they've been with somebody else before. Most people have been with somebody else before. So you'd be like, oh, you got an ex, you got a baby mama? A lot of people have baby mamas. Like, calm the fuck down. Like, you have your own life. It's like you have to allow yourself to experience love by allowing yourself to trust situations, instead of every time you start to have an emotion, you get restless and you don't trust it and then you move on. That's not fair. It's just not fair. Don't do yourself like that, baby. It's just not fair. We're here for 20 more minutes. Let's make it count, y'all. Alien Moon Mom, hey mama. You said what's going on astrologically that's getting so many famous people exposed? I don't know who got exposed. I just think that there's a really contemptuous energy out here. More than the exposure, it's the contemptuous energy out here. People are focused on other people. People are really aware of other people's vulnerabilities and other people's transgressions and other people's problems right now. It's really easy to pick the next person apart right now. And if you're wrong and you're living fucked up, maybe that's what you deserve. But there is a very finger pointing energy out here. Saturn SS. Is it CS? No, Saturn CS. My bad. I couldn't see that. Saturn CS. You said Aquarius, Venus, and Lilith in the 11th house. You're a very friendly person, and you really get along with all different types of people. But sometimes, because of that, you get involved with the wrong people. And you also get involved with complicated relationships with your friends. Like you're friends with people, and then you end up having sex with them, or you end up getting involved in some complicated shit with them, or you get in trouble with them, and it just makes things hard for you. And then there's also a thing where you feel like you don't fit in. You're a misfit. And so the people that you do get along with, you stick to them, and you get really close to them, and you develop these really complicated bonds with them. And so because of that, like friendship and association take on really different meanings with you, and things with you become really, really muddled with the people you're associated with. So yeah, all of that can lead for an interesting time. Something super interesting. What's cracking? I don't know what to put. Beats, you said, what numbers do well in relationships with birth path 7 and life path, birth date 7 and life path 33? 11s, 9s, 6s, 2s. 7s maybe. But sevens always are hard to be in relationships with. I'm in a relationship with the 7. 7s, life is really focused around them. And not in a different way than the 1. It's very isolating for the 7. The 1 is about self-empowerment. They're dealing with lots of different types of people, and they're developing their skills, and but that 7 is a really internal journey. And so you could be dealing with the 7 and y'all could be good, but all of a sudden they isolate themselves for you because they're dealing with some type of internal struggle. Or you could be dealing with the 7 and all of a sudden their life takes them in a different direction spiritually than your life is headed. And you're eventually going to see that 7 grow away from you. So a 7 is a very interesting path in its own right because it is a very isolating path. Hey, my wife has one. She's, like I said, she's a 7, and she has a Aries North Node in the 12th house. And sometimes that's scary because even though we've been married for years and we get along fine and we have a great relationship, a lot of times that points to somebody who's on a journey that's so low. Her taking care of other people and that service stuff and her feeling obligated to others is just natural for her. So her path really is about developing herself and her spirituality the most. And sometimes that is going to lead her down a path that is isolating. Destiny 22 is just to find, having a destiny master, a master number 22 destiny, it's to find what works for you in life. And if you find what works for you, maybe you can be able to teach others how they can keep growing with that. And that's a big part of your destiny. Or you could just make yourself successful. You can always go to that, but you could incur karmic debt if you don't play into that. you know? It's all a part of it. It's all a part of it. You have to really be understanding to be with a 7 also. It's both. To be a 7 and to be with a 7, you have to have a certain level of understanding, because the 7's path is about developing understanding. You said, how about a life path 5 and 1? Yeah, they can do great. They're going to have a lot of fun. They're going to be adventuresome. They're going to have one of those lives that other people would really envy. They can have one of those lives that other people really envy. Uranus in the 12th house with Pisces rising. My son has Uranus in the 12th house. But when you have Uranus in the 12th house with as a Pisces rising, first you have to just realize that these people are about other people. Like they are really, really about doing what's best for everybody. So much that their own identity can sometimes get lost in the mix. And then the only thing that they show are the projections that other people place onto them, or the only thing that they reflect are the expectations of everybody else. So that sucks in its own way. But hey, what can you do? You live and you learn, right? Red Monk, what's up? There's your shout out. Shout out to Red Monk. Young God, you said, what would a Lilith return indicate? You're having one soon. Just indicate some stuff within your character. It might not indicate anything if you're working on your shit, but it just might indicate some character traits that you need to work on coming to the forefront again. Some stuff that, you know, you might not always be so willing to deal with, but it's just right now is the time where you kind of got to take a look at it. So yeah, that type of stuff. Tina Claire Marie, Ceres, Juno, and Pholus and Pisces in the 3rd house. You're a creative person. You need to be involved with creative people that bring that out of you so you can learn from them. You know, people that are about inspiration and imagination. And you could write or dance or inspire or sing or you can do so many things creatively if you're in the right environment. So a lot of that has to do with you having unique gifts in that way, masculine gifts, you being able to learn and teach and nurture people in that way, and that's a way that you feel nurtured, is somebody teaching you stuff about spiritual stuff. Juno, that's the type of partner you need. That's the energy that works best for you. Like, there's so much beauty in that. There's so much beauty in that. But yeah, all of it. We got 8 more minutes. Let's make it count, y'all. We still got 27 people here, but I've been here for 3 hours. Well, I might stay. It depends, but I'm at least leaving within 8 to 28 minutes. So I've stayed here as long as I can stay. You feel me? I have to go mind the business that pays me. I have to go do something that actually pays money. And I'm still looking to take on one more apprentice, y'all. But I'm gonna need a deposit before I take you on. All right, you hit me up. I'll tell you the price. You tell me what, if you're interested or not, and then you move on. But I'm still, and that will be an 11-week course. 11 1.5 hour Zoom sessions where I am teaching. You already have your own understanding of certain things astrologically, but I'm gonna teach you how to read a chart. So you know how to read a chart, and so you have a fundamental understanding, and then you develop that, your own perspective from that. Brother, if you will. Now let me get back to this. Chiron and Sun in the, hold up. What about Mercury and Pluto in the 4th house with the rising and North Node in Virgo? You know, you have a lot of family stuff you got to deal with. That helps you develop emotionally. When you deal with all that family stuff, you know, that allow you to feel more comfortable in the world at large. But you have to deal with all that stuff inside of you. You have a lot of stuff going on karmically with your family that you need to deal with inside of you before you can grow the fuck up and really be of service to people. And it helps you mature emotionally too. But you just have so much you know about your family and where you come from that a lot of times you can't get away from it. It keeps you from broadening your horizons. You're very emotionally intelligent, but in you being emotionally intelligent, it also kind of keeps you trapped in those emotions. So you have to find a way to deal with that stuff that you have and a lot of that unresolved emotional stuff, and that helps you feel more comfortable and helps you be at home in the world. And then from there, you're incredibly empowered, and then you can really be a service to people. Chiron and the Sun in the 10th house. You're an achievement-oriented person, but you need to learn how to feel confident in who you are and not in what other people see in you. That's what Chiron and the Sun, and you'll develop that as you become something, and as you found more confident in yourself, and as you achieve things, and as you climb up this ladder of success per se, you start to realize that you never needed anything from anybody else. You had it in you the whole time, baby. Now, when it comes to Venus and Taurus in the 12th house, you too much worried about material things. You judge too much stuff by material worth. Yes, you care about people, and yes, you're generous and you would help people, but you also at times are worried about, you know, what people see you as if you don't have it. And so that kind of keeps you trapped in a certain mindset. Like you like to help people, and you like to be able to help people, and you want to be able to have the money to help people, but you also at the same time kind of look down on the people that you helping as your little charity cases. And you also at the same time have a hard time developing a true bond with people because you feel like they only look at you for your material stuff, but it's because of the stuff that you do for them. You hear me? That's what's crazy is you be like, hey, they only fuck with me because of what I have. But you only do stuff for them materially. You don't show them true affection. You look out for them, you take care of them, you do this shit for them, but it's because like they've come to expect it, and then you resent them for expecting it. Nicholas Bedford, you said any advice for Venus and Scorpio and Sag for a Venus Scorpio Sag for 2024. Yeah, buckle up. Buckle up. With Pisces, with Saturn in Pisces and Neptune in Pisces on opposite ends, you're going to get hit by one of them. And with that Virgo placement on opposition, and with Pluto going to Aquarius over the next 20 years, you know, I don't know how early or later the degree is, that's a thing. And with Sagittarius, that's going to help you be willing to experience whatever and be positive about everything. So just lean to that Sagittarius energy to stay positive and stay open-minded. And then now you'll be free from any worry or any stress that a lot of people might be going through at this time. You feel me? You smell me? Now, Tina Claire Marie, it's all love. Tyrone, you said, could I say Libra risings go through it now because of all the Cap energy? You got family issues at the moment, and your Libra rising friend, now Doja Cat and her brother. Yeah, possibly. I dealt with it a few years ago when Saturn and Jupiter were in Capricorn and Pluto at the same time. But we're at the end of that now, but it's still, you still got Pluto in Aquarius for those people that have Pluto and Scorpio. So that whole Pluto and Scorpio generation is about to go through some major changes and some major challenges. So that's something that worth looking at. It was really worth looking at. Tiger Lily, you said Sagittarius Sun opposite Black Moon Lilith conjunct Chiron in Gemini in the 9th house. Sometimes the stuff you know gets in the way of getting true knowledge. The way that you were learned, you were taught a lot of fucked up shit that you have to incorporate, but also unlearn. It's helped you survive a lot of your life with all of that Black Moon Lilith energy there. A lot of the stuff you learned was the wrong way, and it was not necessarily scrupulous. And so the stuff you learned, it's helped you survive, it's protected you, it's helped you get by, and you still, you know, you still kind of need it in certain instances of life. But it also is getting in the way of your spiritual perspective as that develops. So as you get in more into higher knowledge and more into your spirituality, a lot of the times it calls into question the stuff that you learned before, and you start to feel guilt and resentment about that. So you're just going to have to learn how to balance and incorporate that, and not feel resentful of the things that you already know, and incorporate it into what you're learning. And it just puts you more further advanced than the next person. Appreciate it, Nicholas Bedford. Tina Claire Marie said, have I ever listened to Outkast Dracula Wedding? I remind you of that song. I'll check it out sometime. Samuel Hyman, you said Moon in the 8th house, opposite Pluto in the 2nd house. Yeah, you have some turbulent emotions, and you have some stuff deep down that you keep buried within you that makes you insecure, and you look for that security in material things, but you'll never be able to find that security in material things, because you're going to get money, but you're still going to have that insecurity and that fear inside of yourself, because there's still those unresolved emotions that live deep down inside of you that keep you feeling turbulent. No, I do not work on my Patreon right now. This is where I come predominantly, and then I use everything else as far as me doing personally with readings and consultations with people. If you're interested in dealing with me personally and having personal work together, where we're talking and interacting through Zoom or video conferences, then you just send me an email at mr.turner1300@gmail.com. And you can shoot money here to the super chat. I prefer Cash App. Let me put the Cash App. Oh, I'm fucking up all the way. Hold up. I don't know what I just did. Hold up, my bad, y'all. There it is. But there's the Cash App. You know, that really helps. I'm actually needing whatever help I can get. I'm needing a lawyer right now. For real. I'm trying to get funds together for a lawyer to save my life right now. How do you stabilize moon in the 8th house emotions? Face your fears. Go deep and dig into the primordial stuff that you've buried deep down inside of you that you don't want to remember. It ain't gonna be easy. Moon in the 6th house, Leo. Moon and Leo in the 6th house. Your confidence is everything, but you can get overconfident. You can overcompensate. You can seem like you have something to prove to people, and sometimes that can make it hard to get along with people. People love you because you're playful in your day-to-day activities. You really enjoy your day-to-day life, and so people do like working with you. But then there's also other people that hate on you because of your light. You shine every day at work. You show up with a smile on your face. You show up and you make things fun. And so the people that are all with the stick up their ass, they don't like you very much. I appreciate the love, Nicholas Bedford on Cash App. I appreciate the $25 donation. That's love for real. But you have to look at, you know, not putting your light under a bushel and not getting overcompensatory, or not getting to the point where you feel like you always have something to prove. Just let your light shine naturally. And it usually does on a day-to-day basis. But when you get in those situations where you have something to prove, you always end up feeling like you got humbled or feeling like you have to humble someone. And that only makes things more complicated for you. And with your moon in the 6th house, I just feel like don't do things for show. When you're authentic, that's when you have a true confidence, and that's where people gravitate towards you naturally. But when you do things for show and, you know, you just put on for people, that tends to make things more dramatic than they have to be. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We cool though. This has been a beautiful live session. Tomorrow, it starts a whole new era. And I don't know what that means. We all are here for it. Tomorrow is the start of something. It doesn't mean it's going to be something that just all of a sudden we're like, oh my God. But it could be. I don't know. But tomorrow is the start of something. This next 24 hours is the start of something that's changing the whole fucking world. Tiger Lily said she's begun dating a moon in Leo, Mars and Aquarius woman. Her moon and Mars square your moon in Taurus, Venus, Pluto in Scorpio. Her Venus in Pisces is conjunct your Mars in Pisces. Any advice? Run. No, I'm just playing. That's what they always tell you in all of those astrology groups. No, I think y'all be okay. You know, she just you. Sometimes you're gonna have to be able to trust, even though it seems fake or it seems, you know, like, oh, nobody should be this affectionate, nobody should be this loving. They are, and you gotta let them be that if you want to be in a relationship with them. You can't start to not trust yourself because you feel comfortable with someone. So that's the best advice I can give you. Nicholas Bedford, you said moon in Scorpio, 12th house. Shit, you conflicted, my bro. I love you. You got conflictions inside of you. You got deep internal conflictions. That's a prison. You have emotions that are so turbulent that they feel like you get trapped in the intensity of them. And it's like a prison in itself, because if you let them out and you don't control them, then you could end up hurting yourself or somebody else. It's real easy for you to sink into the darkness, into the abyss, and lose yourself in it, and get depressed or get crazy. It seems like you're always on the brink of losing control. So the main element of your life has to be control, because everything you feel is more intense and more crucial, more turbulent. Yeah, I know. J Queen Goddess, you said Lilith in Capricorn. You mean you didn't have a lot of there's some point where you didn't have a lot of nurturing. So sometimes you can be all business, you can be mean, and you can get real fucking cold towards people because you have responsibilities. Like, and it seems like sometimes you are forced to take on responsibilities, and that you forced to be the only adult in the room. So sometimes you feel like you just have to be cold towards people. You have to be mean, or they won't fucking learn. And so, like, there's this thing inside of you sometimes where you just fucking turn real fucking cold-blooded real fucking fast. And you can't even explain it. Like, you'll be caring about somebody, you'll be fucking with somebody, but then all of a sudden they'll do something where they make you feel responsible, or it makes you feel like that it's the obligation. And as soon as something makes you feel obligated, it pisses you the fuck off. You might still do it, but you feeling obligated, it fucking irks the fuck out of you, and it makes you resentful towards that situation or that individual, and then it makes you want to be cold towards them. It's like, damn, like, you making me. And so that feeling of responsibility and obligation really is something you struggle with. No, Nicholas Bedford, I'm never wrong, because I'm divinely inspired, and a lot of this stuff is channeled here. Now, Tyrone, you said Sun in the 7th house, Venus in the 8th house in Scorpio, square Neptune in Aquarius. Say, you don't think you control your substance abuse anymore. You need to. You have to. With these days, you have to understand it's not external situations. It's you not wanting to deal with life, and the substance abuse issues are just coping mechanisms, and those coping mechanisms are more dangerous and deadly than ever, my brother. They're more dangerous and deadly than ever. You have to deal with the feelings inside of you. You have to let yourself feel for real. It's not gonna numb anything. It's gonna kill you. Fentanyl takes no prisoners. My sister just died a year ago, 2 days ago, on her way to work. I knew people that was just snorting some powder, got some fentanyl, dead. Just popping a pill, got some fentanyl, dead. Motherfuckers smoking a little bit of crack, heart attack. Shooting up, getting infections. Like, man, don't do it. Don't do it. Talk to me. Talk to somebody. Like, don't do it. I've struggled with addiction in my life. Don't do it. You gotta love yourself enough. Love yourself enough to deal with the tough stuff. Because that's not an escape. It's a false coping mechanism. Now, Sun conjunct Venus. Oh, in a second. Yeah, and you have a hard time with control. You like it. You enjoy yourself. You literally like getting high. It's fun. And it's not even just fun. You enjoy it. But you have to find something else you enjoy that's more fulfilling. It's karmic stuff from that 4th house. Go be by some water. Mars and Libra in the 12th house. You said, how about sex addiction? I don't think that comes from your Mars and Libra in the 12th house, but I do think, that Mars and Libra in the 12th house kind of makes you it can make you resentful of people because you didn't assert yourself. With Mars and Libra in the 12th house, it's like you're always mad about what you should have did or what you could have did. And you be mad at the next motherfucker. Or you be acting, having an attitude with one person because of some shit that happened with the person that you talked to before them. Because you felt like they talked shit to you and you didn't get your attitude with them. So the next person that talks to you, you fucked up towards them. And that's bullshit. That's reactionary bullshit. You need to just be a lot more straight up. Stop being so easily influenced, so over-conciliatory. Develop some fucking backbone. That aggression is reactionary. J Queen Goddess, Aquarius Moon, Gemini Venus. You ain't gotta, it's not that you don't have a lot of loyalty, you just get bored really fast. You need freedom to learn from people in relationships, and you can't, you get bored if you don't have a lot of freedom and a lot of room to grow and learn. If you feel like something is too committed, then you're gonna feel like it's taking away your identity and it's gonna restrict your freedom, and then sometimes that makes you reticent to get involved. Makes you seem fickle. Now, when it comes to a sex addiction, what is it that you're really looking for? And that happens for different people. And is it a true sex addiction, or are you just nasty? So what if they come at you with heavy fists? So the fuck what? Stand up for yourself. Kick then. You come with heavy feet then. Pluto conjunct the part of fortune, and you're going to come up eventually. It's going to take a tremendous change. It's going to take an intense release for you, but you eventually going to get everything that you're looking for. But it's going to take you destructing everything that you believed before, and letting go of a lot of the processes that you used, and really developing a new way of doing things, and really letting your mind focus. Your Pluto is in Libra in the 4th house. You're too worried about getting along with people. You were taught a certain way, and you get along, but sometimes that right there restricts you and keeps you within a certain box in life. And you develop this comfort zone that's not comfortable to you, because you ain't willing to do your own thing, because you're caught up in the identity of your family or the people you're involved with. I'll have to do a top 5 on sex addiction placements. I have to think about it more. It depends on what, I've known true nymphomaniacs, then I know sex addicts. And there's a difference. Nymphomaniacs is a psychosomatic thing. Sex addiction is something where somebody is looking for an escape, or looking for that type of connection, or they're looking for something that they're lacking in themselves, or they were abused and they have a lack of boundaries and they just can't stop themselves, or they have you know. And then you have also people who have fetishes, or people who are just freaks and think they have sex addiction. So that's something that we would really have to look at and really have to assess and identify, because that's a really muddy pond. Most definitely. Hey, hasn't this been one of the most beautiful live sessions we've had ever? It's like we needed this today. We really needed this today. Damn, I'm seeing so many questions that I'm missing. Is Pallas in the first house androgynous? No. I mean, anything is androgynous. I don't look at Pallas like that. What's up, King? I look at Pallas as a learning, a point of natural talent and learning or teaching. Because Pallas Athena burst out of the head as an idea and an expression, a brilliant idea, a beautiful expression. And so those natural gifts and that natural place where you can utilize those gifts to profit or teach people. Like for me, mine is in Leo in the 10th house. And look how I speak. Look how I can entertain and put on a show easily, naturally for me. It's so easily for me to come on and speak clearly and concisely and strongly and to be entertaining and to be humorous. It's so easy for me to do. It's a natural thing for me to do. And with Leo in the 10th house, I'm a naturally popular person. I'm going to come across as somebody that you should pay attention to. It's a natural talent that I have. And without being pretentious, I mean, my name is Roderick. That literally means famous ruler. I just talked about names in Star today. My mother picked my name out of a book after I was born. My name actually comes with the Karmic Debt 19. The Karmic Debt 19 implies that you were a person that had tremendous power, but you abused such power. So you have to know what it means to develop true empathy through power. To operate out of love despite power, despite fame. Can you do that, man? It's all in the name. Jaxie. It's all love. Tyrone, you said Neptune opposite Jupiter. How do you make your dreams come to life? By getting more realistic about what you can expect? I know it's like, oh, you can't, does that mean I can't have an imagination? No, you can have an imagination, but if you want to accomplish things, you need to be realistic about what you can expect from life. Now, because you believe so much, you can accomplish a lot more than the next person. But you also have to deal with some disappointment because you have such unrealistic expectations. What's up, Carissa Grant? You said you have a Taurus stellium in the 11th house with Aries ruling the 11th house. You have a Pisces in the 10th house. Then you got some money. you make some money. You worth a lot. You got it like that. You got it like that. Hey, so we're going for 9 more minutes and then we're out, y'all. We've been for 3.5 hours. And I've stayed as long as I can stay for the price that I've been here for. I love you, but I have to go do something that is lucrative. The moon is in Taurus. I need to make some money. For any of y'all interested in any astrological readings, and my books are almost completely clear. I have a few readings that I'm working on right now, but hey, when it comes to natal chart readings, whether it be the audio recorded version, which is about an hour and a half audio recording of me breaking down your chart and everything going on, or us talking on the phone for 2 hours and us going over your chart together, or us doing a Zoom session for 2 to 4 hours, looking at everything together and interacting together, then get at me. When it comes to synastry readings, get at me. I do those too. When it comes to Pluto through Aquarius transit journey readings, that means I'm going to give you a full breakdown of Pluto's journey through Aquarius and all of the aspects it's going to make to all of your personal planets over the next 20 years with specific time frames and dates for the next 20 years. Get at me. I'm him. Carissa Grant, you send me an email at mr.turner1300@gmail.com. That's mr.turner@gmail.com. And I need the business promptly. J Queen Goddess has a Taurus stellium, a Gemini stellium, and an Aquarius stellium. Then you brilliant and communicative, and you ain't broke. You got class, poise. See, that's the beautiful thing about Taurus energy, is it has poise. Capricorn has dignity, integrity, but Taurus has poise. Virgo has intelligence, but Taurus has poise. Coco Melon, why you look like that? That's the question. Why your daddy didn't skeet on a napkin? You should have ended up on your mama's back. Any more questions? Now, Tyrone said moon opposite Uranus. You're brilliant, but you're conflicted. You're an unstable person. You have unstable relationships because freedom has become your religion, and you ain't gonna let nothing get in the way of you exercising that. You're gonna do your own thing regardless of what everybody else does. You was born against the grain. I'll show you, Coco Melon. Why you block like that? You would never disturb our peace. We're a vibe tribe. We're here to help each other raise each other's vibration through this knowledge. You would never be a part of this. You can observe, but you'll never be a part of this. This is a vibe. We're not thirsty for subscribers. We go that hard. This is only the few. This ain't for everybody. Yeah. Hey, you said Jupiter opposite Saturn. You see your losses more than your wins, and it's hard for you to see yourself as a winner. You be winning, but you see the bad a lot of times more than the good, and so it's hard for you to picture yourself as a winner. And that also makes you want to take shortcuts sometimes. And so you be looking for the quick fix. And so sometimes you got to slow down and allow yourself to appreciate what's really going on instead of worried about what's going to go wrong. You hear me? Stop worried about what's going to go wrong and just go hard. So hard. I mean, so hard. Yeah. Hit that motherfucking like button. Hold on. How come y'all didn't tell me my lips was so fucking dry? We good now, though. Hey, I appreciate all of y'all for tuning in today. This has been a beautiful experience. Tyrone, you said, how are tattoos and Saturn related? I don't know. I've never looked at it like that, bro. As an astrologer, I try to take a more realistic approach. And that's not one of the things I would personally tie in. I don't look at tattoos and Saturn. I wouldn't even look for tattoos in the chart because there's all types of different people these days with tattoos. I have tattoos all over me. I have Saturn in the second house, in Sagittarius. If anybody else has any questions, let's get them out. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I've been here about as long as I could be here for free. Love triangles, synastry aspects. Ooh, I wouldn't know. I've never looked at a love triangle in synastry. That's interesting. I can look at stuff that makes somebody feel like think they're in a personal relationship and them really be getting cheated on, but I've never looked at that, to be honest with you. Hold up, I got you, Shania. Let me help you out. Get the fuck out of here. Jeremy K. Biggest collective lesson of Pluto in Capricorn. I just think the way that business works, the way that government works has completely changed. Our trust, the people's trust in the government, it's completely shaken. The people's trust in authority, and it's got people stressed. Like, nothing has progressed forward healthily in the last, or progressively in the last 15 years. And because of that, people are really tired of the same old shit. And that right there brings about a really big radical change that Pluto in Aquarius brings. I think there was a big frustration that built up. And it got more and more of a clown show. You know, we went from Bush, who was an idiot in America, to Obama, who was a decent president, but the only reason he got elected was because he was black. People only voted for him because of his status. Nobody cared about his politics. They voted because they wanted to put him in office. And he wasn't a bad president, but it was more about who he was than what he was capable of doing and what he was doing. And he had a personality that allowed him to stay in office for those 8 years. And then it goes to a radical where they elected Trump because they elected people that were so disgusted that Obama stayed in office. You had the same type of people that abhorred Obama being in office. They came out and put Trump in office, and Trump is not a politician, so that was a big change there. Trump was something completely different. He's a personality. He was something that represented something else, and so it made us. It made in the way that he talked, in the way that he spoke, it made you look at the whole office of presidency and the whole legitimacy of authority different. And then you also have the thing with the police, and where people do not trust the police anymore, no matter what their color is, especially people of color, but people do not trust the police anymore. If the police walk up on you 9 times out of 10, you're pulling out your phone and you're filming them to protect yourself or as a mechanism to make them feel uncomfortable. And so you see this thing where this mistrust in the powers that be has built up. And then after Trump came Biden, and Biden is a fucking corpse. He's, like they said, like Cat Williams said, it's weekend at Bernie's. With other countries like Russia and over there in the Far East, you whatever, Heather. But if you look at the stuff over in the Far East, you see the situation with Taiwan and China, with Russia and Ukraine, people fighting with amongst their own people, with Palestine and Israel, with all of it. You see, it's the people amongst themselves. It's not really countries that are far apart, even though it looks like a global conflict. It's countries amongst themselves. And so you see this discontent and this frustration. Like Heather just said, all politicians are corrupt, all of it, because they're just figureheads. But the powers, and there's so much truth that have come out, there's so much stuff that has come out to where you don't trust anything. Because we've already been told that the nature of reality that we're experiencing is not even real. The government told us this. The nature of the reality that we're experiencing is just a projection or an energy hologram. The ultimate reality is dimensions and dimensions upon dimensions away from this. This is a projection. Whatever the fuck that means. The government says this. So not only that, there's this thing where there's a total discontent with the way things are that has to, like, we have to know. Now we have to start figuring it out. And people have to have an open mind, because things could get crazy, because we're going to find out some shit that we weren't expecting to find out. That's the truth of it all. But we had to go through Pluto and Capricorn to get through Pluto and Aquarius. So you have to get broke down to the bare minimum. You have to get frustrated, because frustration breeds change. There has to be something radical that changes things for the better of everybody. Pluto and Aquarius is the only thing that could offer something like such, even if it means conflict. Even if it means conflict. You know. You can't trust Joe Biden, because Joe Biden is not really doing anything. It's the people that are handling him and the people that work with him behind the scenes, his secret agenda, that is whatever's going on with him. He's 80 years old. With Trump, you can't, it's not about the politics, because he's not a politician. If you like him, it's about personality. If you don't like him, it's a question of morality. You are judging him as being immoral. That's the truth, whether that's your place or not. Or an unhealthy decision. Means we need something different. We're at the point where we don't even know if Donald Trump will be allowed to run for president, even though he's right now in the race. There are several states and the Supreme Court that still have yet to decide if he's even allowed to run for president. And he's the front runner in every category. If he is able to run, he's gonna win. Period. But there might be something that happens that prevents him from running to where there has to be another choice. And Biden is not gonna, the people will not accept Biden being president again if that happens. If somehow the government blocks Trump from running and Biden is the only choice because he's incumbent, then the people are not going to take that lightly. That's going to cause some real craziness. That's the truth. And nobody even thinks about that. I don't know about Lucifer. We're not going to talk about it like that, Jeremy K. We don't do all that. But I'm just saying, this is where things really get interesting. Moon opposite Venus, sextile Jupiter in the first house. I mean, you have a lot of personality, but sometimes you don't want to show people that positive and amazing personality that you have. Sometimes you're shy. Sometimes you want to be a public name where everybody knows you and you got this amazing personality, and other times you want to be shy and withhold yourself, or you'll intentionally put your worst foot forward because you want people to see you for who you really are. You don't want people to see you for something that you're not. So sometimes you'll show them the worst of you first because you don't want them to get any pretense about what you could be or what you could be. And so a lot of times you have to learn how to be more comfortable with yourself, and then you'll be more comfortable in situations. And eventually people will know you, and eventually you will be somebody who's admired and respected and loved. But you first have to just be more comfortable with who you are. I don't have a favorite rapper. I used to, but I don't have a favorite rapper. Lilith in Aquarius in the second house. That's just somebody who values their freedom above all else. They don't really, they even though they love intensely, they don't have a lot of commitment in them. They're scared to commit. They feel like a piece of their identity is going to be taken away. They feel like, how could they authentically commit to someone? Because they don't want to lose any part of themselves in that process. And so they can love a person, but a relationship with the label on it is something that would always be problematic for them. They can even be with you and live with you and be involved with you, Tiara, but that doesn't mean that they can have a committed marriage or relationship with you, because as soon as you put a label on that bond that y'all have, it feels like they're taking away the piece of their identity, and it feels restrictive towards them, whether it really is or not. And so that right there is a person who they're really afraid of losing the piece of their identity and getting involved in something with other people. And they're very generous. And with Lilith in the second house, they're about money, and they have certain class and taste that they're not willing to go beyond or go below. And they're also very free sexually once they're with somebody that they're comfortable with, or somebody that they feel like is worth their time. But there's also a thing where they value their freedom so much that it's hard for them to be involved with anything that has a label to it, because that feels like it's taken away from their identity, and that keeps them from ever opening up in a healthy way. How does that relate to their relationship to money? I would first of all say that Tiger Lily, it's all gravy. I would say that if that doesn't always, that person with them with their Lilith in the second house, you know, the Aquarius there makes it different, but that would also say that they're, you know, they themselves, they would never, you know, they just never would be broke. And they would never be willing to sacrifice. There's a certain level that they're not willing to sacrifice, and there's a certain level of taste that they want to be free, and money represents freedom to them in particular. So they're gonna make sure that they always have enough money to be able to be free to do the things that they want. That's what I'm saying. For them and their relationship to money, it once again reflects them having a relationship to freedom, and their relationship to money represents freedom for them. So them being able to make a lot of money and have a lot of money makes them be able to do what they want to do and date who they want to date, and enjoy what they want to enjoy, and eat what they want to eat, and fuck who they want. You know, all of that shit. It gives them something, and it gives them an identity also that's separate than everybody else, and it gives them an elite group of people that they can mingle with, and it gives them elite opportunities, or it gives them opportunities with more people with money. You know, like attracts like. So they have a certain circle, social circle that they fuck with and they value, but they don't ever want to be identified by that, even though that's true about them. And then when it comes to their personal relationships, you know, it also, that them being able to commit to something is really hard, because once again, it reflects that in every single way and form or fashion. So I hope I addressed that for you. And if you ever, if don't shoot nothing to the to the super chat, shoot it to PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App, because they're gonna take 40% of everything, y'all. YouTube's taking 40% of everything I earn. Vertex and Leo in the 8th house. You need to find your confidence. And it's inside of yourself. It's not going to be through external situations or through relationships with other people or through intimate. Like, no, you just need to find your confidence inside of yourself. And uh, a lot of the times you get to identifying with how much money you make and how much you know how much you have to give other people, and you get caught up in what you can do for other people. But you're gonna go through intense stuff that you only can rely on you, and there's nobody else you can depend on. And so you're gonna have to really learn how to value your own presence and value your own strengths, and really, you know, respect who you are authentically. Appreciate the love on Venmo, TR. Y'all caught me in my element today. We only going for 15 more minutes for real. I'm really going in 15 minutes. That'll be 4 hours I've been here. Then I gotta go. Spending the weekend with my family. My fucking back hurts. Tiger Lily, you said you have Uranus and Sagittarius conjunct your sun. Then you're a wild one. Like I said earlier, you have a restless soul. You're a wild card. Even you don't know what you're gonna do sometimes, and you're cool with that, because you learn from everything. But sometimes that makes it hard for relationships. Double A, T squared, Jupiter opposite Saturn, both square in Venus. When you see that, like, you could be overindulgent, and you could be, you know, you could also at the same time fear rejection. I have to know everything else involved to really look at it, but that's what I see. You're self-indulgent, and you're always, you know, it seems like you're caught up in you a lot of the times, but it's because you fear rejection from other people. Miss Colston, you said Vertex and Fortune in Scorpio in the 5th house. Oh. Oh. You worried about what people think of you. You want people to make sure that they respect you and think you're a good person, so you don't want to let that freak out. You don't want to let people know that you're really a freak inside. You're really real nasty and freaky when it gets down into the pits of you. You like sex, you like dating, you like intense involvement. Like you enjoy deep and darker stuff. Like there's stuff you're into that you never could share with people, and it feels like sometimes that hampers down you enjoying life as much as you could have. But it's because you're worried about what people think about you. Like you got a real freak inside of you. Let that freak off the leash. You are literally a freak on the leash. You make a lot of money and you like making money and you're positive and you seem spiritual and all that shit, but there's also a darkness and a freakiness inside of you. Saturn CS, Mercury in midheaven, square your ascendant. Well, the midheaven's always square the ascendant. The midheaven is naturally square the ascendant. So Mercury square to your ascendant means people kind of miscommunicate. You know, they misinterpret some of the stuff you say sometimes. I'd have to know the other stuff involved to do it. What you say and who you are don't really match each other. How you talk and how you come across, the attitude that you convey is not really reflective of your true character. That's what that means with Mercury square to your ascendant. If Mercury's on your midheaven square to your ascendant, then the image you present to the public people is not reflective of who you really are authentically. You be putting on a front sometimes. Mars, Venus conjuncted synastry. That's a very natural attraction, immediate sexual attraction. There's a people that also have a fertile connection. But yeah, that's right there is they got it going on with each other right off the rip. We got 10 minutes. Venus and Taurus in the 12th house, square Jupiter and Leo in the 3rd house, opposite Saturn and Aquarius in the 9th house. Well, like I told you, I talked to you about your Venus earlier. When you got Jupiter and Leo in the 3rd house, you're a naturally confident person. You're a naturally positive person. You naturally believe in yourself. You've always been intelligent, but sometimes you get so intelligent, sometimes you're so intelligent, you're so confident that you get your energy too scattered because you're confident in yourself enough that you'll get involved in a whole bunch of different things at once. And then you'll get involved in so many things at once that you have too many irons in the fire. And then you lose your confidence because you're not able to complete the things that you're involved with, or you're not able to come through on all the things that you promised, or you're not able to, really deliver on everything the way that you should have. And you could have if you would have stayed within certain parameters, but you never do. You get so confident and so caught up that you get spread thin. And with Saturn in Aquarius in the 9th house, like you're about helping other people, and you're the type of person who you just have to learn how to get organized. Like once you get organized, then you really can be an awesome and brilliant problem solver. And you're gonna have a lot of different people that fuck with you in a lot of different ways. But you have to learn how to get organized. You have to learn how to think properly. You might even need to go back to school because Saturn's in the 9th house. You might need to get some more education so you have a way to organize the knowledge that you have naturally, the natural intuition that you have, and the natural knowledge that you have. Being able to employ it healthily is going to take you actually going back and getting a proper education with it. And so all of that, and you being so confident and intuitive, will allow you to be more organized, will allow you to focus your energy better, and then it plays out better for you. It actually could be productive or prosperous for you. We got 10 minutes and then we're out. Lilith in Gemini, conjunct the ascendant in synastry. For persons, Lilith, like they turn you on. There's something about them, even if you can't explain what it is. Like, it might not even be healthy for you, but it might even feel like, and honestly, it might even feel like an unhealthy obsession. Like, man, I know this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But God, like it's something about him. You know what I'm saying? I just want to taste it. And with those guilty pleasures with Lilith, it can also be where somebody can bring out the worst in you. There's something about them where you like them and you're attracted to them because they remind you of parts of yourself that make you feel free, but also are a little bit wilder. It's like, oh, they bring out that part of me that nobody else does. The water bearer, Mars in Capricorn in the 5th house, trying your sun in Taurus. Shit. You're a naturally cool, calm, collected, calm person, and you don't waste your energy on bullshit. So you always have enough of what you need, and what you enjoy doing is productive things, making up business opportunities for yourself. You like what that's what you naturally enjoy, is doing things that are gonna pay off for you. Like you don't waste your energy on bullshit. You're trying to do something that's gonna make money. And so a lot of the times while other people are playing around or wasting their energy, what you're doing even in your free time is coming up with more ways for you to be productive or prosperous. And so you're always a step ahead of the game. Always. That's beautiful in its own right, baby. Yeah. We 7 minutes out and then we going for real. I've dedicated 4 hours to you. I came 5 hours last time. I came 4 hours today. That makes up for the days that I didn't even come. It's been an amazing experience. I really enjoyed it. We'll be back sometime next week. I can't guarantee it'll be Monday. Can't guarantee it'll be Tuesday, even though it might. But we'll be back before Wednesday or by Wednesday. And then we'll ride out throughout the rest of the week. I got readings to do, and I still have to do things that actually pay me money right now. Sixth house Leo moon opposite Venus, Lilith, and Neptune in the 11th house. I just say you have a lot of friends. You get caught up in a lot of your associations. Like you have a lot of different types of people you fool with and all that shit. So sometimes it's easy for you to lose your identity, and then you're having to put on these dramatic displays that are for the better or worse, just to remind people that you're special. You are who you are, and you're not always one of them. But a lot of times you are caught up in being one of them. So you just have to learn how to separate with that opposition, learn how to balance your identity for yourself and the people that you're involved with, and the associations that you're labeled by. So I hope that's helpful in every way. I hope that's helpful. I hope everybody has a great weekend too. We're finna go. We're about to go. I'm done with the questions, so y'all save them for next time. I love y'all. I don't know what the next 20 years is going to bring. I don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. All right? That's the truth of it, y'all. But I do need y'all to understand that we are experiencing a tremendous change of pace and mindsets over the next 12 hours now. But before this time tomorrow, at least, things are going to be put into motion that are irreversible. Now, you just have to be open-minded. I love y'all. I appreciate everything. Tigger's World Rewinded. This is a 4-hour session. It's probably one of the best live sessions that we've ever had, brother. I'm so grateful for everybody's presence in my life, for the encouragement y'all give me. I need the business for any of y'all that are trying to get any readings. You know, make sure you get at me in my email, not in these comments. That's mr.turner1300@gmail.com. That's mr.turner@gmail.com. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Pray for my health, pray for my family, pray for my sanity, pray for my freedom. Manifest healthy things for yourself. Don't get caught in the cross. Don't get caught up in a copycat culture. Find a purpose inside of yourself. That's the best you can do. I want to say a special thank you to everybody in the Tribal Council, Otherworldliness Only, Tigger's World, Romy Reigns, Shallow Me, Earthshaker Ninth Avatar. So many of y'all. I'm going to leave some out and they're going to come back and say, you didn't say me. Well, I'm sorry. I can't think of all y'all. But all of y'all in the Tribal Council, I want to thank everybody in Star. Yeah, you know who we are. If you're on Facebook, go join my group, Priceless Knowledge of Self, and Star, the Society of Tarot and Astrology Readers. But if you come into Star, leave your feelings at the door. This is a lot of shit posting. We do a lot of joking. We do a lot of playing. And if you come in playing victim, you're going to be a victim. You'll get your feelings hurt, and then I'll put you the fuck out. So just understand that. You have to keep an open mind and not take things too seriously. Don't stress yourself out about things you can't control. Stay away from delusional and unhealthy coping mechanisms. And if you haven't smiled yet today, now would be the perfect time to do so. And when I say now, I mean like right now. And if you can't find a smile for yourself, please allow me to be the smile on your face. Because at the end of the day, all I am is the smile on your face. All I am is the motherfucking vibe. We out of here. This has been a priceless session. Heather Nielsen, thank you. Thank you for checking on me. I'm okay. Tiara, thank you for your love and your support and everything that you contribute to the channel. A lot of people don't realize how much you have contributed, and we're eternally grateful for that. Man, it's been a positive one. We're out.